Morning, good morning. Good morning. Looks like we got the Broadcom sell off a little bit. It's having a little bit of pressure on chip stocks. We'll see if it ends up bringing continuation or not, but
Order filled. Order filled.
it's a nice quick trade. Probably goes all the way to the low, but it's okay. I was thinking about showing it too, like 3 minutes ago before the market opened, but I just don't want to get juked in the morning. We'll just let it play out how it has to. And today we don't have really much data today. Couple of fun auctions, but they're not the important ones. It's mostly tomorrow that you get the jobs report. Um, Before market bell, and then obviously next week is CPI, so that's gonna be a banger. Yeah, until then, see what happens. Yeah, SPX is barely down. It's mostly just tech today that's having this move because of Broadcom, and Dow's up 1%, so obviously pretty decent rotation happening right now. I don't think we can be like super bearish today. If anything, I wouldn't doubt if the dip gets bought too, but could it also be like we get a dip buy and then midday we come back down? Yeah, it's possible. We'll see. Till then, as much as I want to try to like hold a short, it's just not worth it for now. Oil's back down to. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I might like see if I can take a short of 500, but even then, I'm not entirely bearish. Maybe the pre-market low gets taken at some point. We'll see. Very quick one right here,
Order
actually.
filled. Order filled.
Oh, very quick. Even with 2 micros. Even with 2 micros. I mean, the range is pretty big, to be honest. 143 points on that candle, too. The 5 minute candle. But yeah, I was gonna say like yesterday, because I gave most of the money back. A lot of times I don't trade that type of way where I'm like trying to swing it. It's just not my strategy. I'm better as a scalper than I am a swing trader. So usually when I tend to take a trade to hold it for like a few hours or for the rest of the day, I like to use like 1 or 2 micros instead and just hold it out. And I'll try to find certain levels. I just need more structure to print out. Like it's hard to do it in the morning like this. It could still work. Like sure, I could be like, oh, short at 325, put a 100 point stop, and try to see if you can make 200 points, back down to sweep the low. The problem is, it's just I feel like you need more structure to print out. You need a market to lay it out first to see where to go and see if it's actually trending or not. At least that's my opinion. That's the only way I can do it. I know there are other people that have their analysis before market bell, and they'll just wait for the price to hit and then they enter and it's easy. For me, I can never trust that. I'm more of just a scalper. I'm in for a few seconds to a minute or two or whatever, and take my 5 points and leave it. That's pretty much how I trade it. That's more consistent for me. The problem with that though is that like on days like this, where the range is fairly big, you miss a lot of the points. Right? If you're only scalping 5 points and then you have to wait for the next setup, that might be in like 10 or 20 minutes. You're not absorbing the full candle, like 50 points, 60 points, 100 points, right? So sometimes I want to do that. At least for the combine, I want to do it because it's easier to pass it then. Like if I could just hold two and make 200 points, 800 bucks towards the goal and that's it. But like on the funded account, I'm gonna be sticking more to just scalps. Make a few 100 bucks a day if I can, and then just call it quits pretty much. Uh, Maybe certain days if it's like stupid easy to just swing it. Like for example, like buying the dip. Those like when the market's actually trending higher, those are like the easier days, and we just keep hitting highs every day. Uh, but I don't know. It could be today too. Could be today too. We'll see though. But yeah, like the points, the range is very big. Like that's 150 points in 8 minutes, 9 minutes. It's not like it's crazy volatility. It's just a bit of selling because of Broadcom. But again, does it cement into something bigger, or is it just like a one off type of day and it just gets bought up immediately? Because that could be the case too. That's why I don't want to be too premature on any trades that I take and just or even swings if I try to swing it. As much as like I want to do it right now and try to hold this for 200 points, uh, I also don't want to give back 400 points or $400 for no reason. And plus, I'm using the top step the daily loss limit uh, version just to make it interesting. This is the first time actually trying it with the DL. I'm not really a fan of it because it takes away $1,000 worth of drawdown. But the thing is, it does help with trading. It does kind of force my hand to scalp more. I guess it could be pretty useful, but we'll see. The weekly still red too. I mean, this week too is like if we were to close green, which is why I'm skeptical of the shorts in a way because it's like okay, the market could actually try to achieve this. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, if we close green, it's 10 weeks in a row green for the S&P, which we haven't done since I think 1970 something I think or 80. I forgot the right year was, but it's been a while since we got something like that. So that's why I'm thinking we could, in theory, try to still close green this week, but could it still be like today we still close red, or down 2%, 1.5 or something, and then tomorrow we just come right back up and we just barely close green just to close green for the week. It's possible. I mean the S&P is let's see, 75.82.29. Let me actually put this as a alert here. I'm gonna put an alert on this because that's the threshold for sorry if we close green or not. Oh, turns out it was a short, huh? See, like right now, again, it's still early though. Like that's the thing. Trading within like the first 20 minutes, 30 minutes is still it's kind of like gambling in a way, unless you're playing for a big stop and you don't really care. But even then, it's just not worth it. But since the range is big, it's like, oh, I could have made 400 bucks right there, 100 points. Uh, but sometimes it's just not the right way to think about. But yeah, I'm gonna try to take my time. I try to take this slow. As much as I want to just go for like a payout already, I think it's smarter to just take a little bit of time. I know a lot of other streamers kind of like to flex and be like, "Oh, I'm full porting," or "Oh, this and that," and they're super confident. But I'm just not that type of trader, and I want to show a different side. Um, but yeah, and give better advice. I think sometimes I don't always do it though, so I have to work on that. In the end, we're still all human and stuff, but uh, yeah, growing. And I feel like this can keep me accountable in a way. Like even though yes, like right now no one's really watching, but even if people were, I think it would keep me more accountable, where I can actually take more disciplined trades and not FOMO too hard like I do when I'm not streaming or something, or if I'm not in front of someone, because I actually want to like do good and show that you can scalp your way through and make a consistent living. Close over. Can try, but this could still flip back up. That's why it's a little. Shouldn't be too biased here, but it could actually break. Yeah. And it broke. Okay. So yeah, I might go for low. If it doesn't go for the low, the next time we pop, I think back up to 400. If it does do something like that, it might even go to like 450 or something. I might try to short it up there and hold that for like 300 points if it gives an opportunity. Otherwise, right now we might sweep it. That's okay too, but that was a decent 50-minute close. I wish Taps X though gave me like a 10-minute chart, but I don't think you could put it. Kind of stuck with the 50-minute for you guys to see. It's okay though. But yeah, I want to document this and you know show that it can be done. It just takes time. But every day you just gotta grind and push and stay disciplined, no matter what the market kind of throws at you. Break even is just above this. I just kind of threw the mark anyways. I'll adjust it later. But that's the threshold that I'm gonna be looking at for the rest of the week. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like the downside could be limited a little bit. I mean, we could still flush down to 2.5% or something, or even 3, and then just close the day back like 1.3, down 1.3 or 1%. But it just depends. It just depends. We have to wait and see. But I wouldn't be surprised if we, even if we close down 2% today and then tomorrow we just come right back up, and just enough to be break even for the week, and then next it's like just barely green, and it counts as the 10th week in a row green for the S&P. Pretty sure Nasdaq does not have that. Oh, Nasdaq has it too. I don't think Nasdaq has it. It's kind of close. There's one week where on May 11th, the week of May 11th, where it looks like it just barely closed red. Yeah, I don't know. Look. But yeah, wild times that we live in, man. Wild times. Yeah, Dow's up 1.4%. Still grinding higher. It's just a massive rotation, so it's hard to like. I get it. This rotation can continue, and in theory, it can always have potential to like snap and next brings down the whole market in some way if enough money comes out. But does it lead to like a I don't think so. Again, I think it's still temporary, so I don't know. But still, anything can happen. It can still be short-lived, where it's like you get a pretty decent, hefty sell-off, and then it comes right back up within the same day or even the next day. That's why it's hard to be bearish right now. The dip buyers are still pretty strong. Sure, today we're finally kind of cutting through again, but I'm pretty sure we did this last week too, and did not last long. I have to use the bathroom though, so I will be right back. and not miss anything, I guess. Good, this is good. Uh, I could try short here. This might still get bought
Order
up, but I'm gonna
filled.
try it just a little bit.
Order filled.
Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, thank goodness. It actually just filled and then ran right back up. 43.75? Yeah. Literally like to the T. I still think it comes down just a little bit more. Probably takes the prior 5-minute candle wick low. Yep, here we go. At least it's trying. Oops, that's not it. Usually I'd be trading like 5 right now, but the thing is it's still too early, so I don't wanna, and the range is fairly big, so if I'm wrong with 5, like it just hurts right now, but I'm gonna be waiting like another probably 30 minutes to an hour to maybe 30 minutes to trade like 5. Unless the setup is really good. But for now I just don't see it. There we go, we took out the 5-minute low. Prior 5-minute candle low. Either it tries to go a little bit more or it's going to still bounce back up and chop a little bit higher so before it tries to retest low. I still think it'll retest that pre-market low in some way. But for me ideally, like if I wanna make like 200 points, I need to see this go back up again, at least like near 400 or something. Because then I can short it up there, put like a 100-point stop, maybe a little bit more, and just ride that to the low. Um, and that'd be like $1,000, and then yeah, close. Because I'm thinking in terms of like trying to pass it. That's like the easiest way to do it. Because if I'm just scalping my way with like $50 there, $50 there, it takes a little bit more time. But I should still be patient because again, this is like a challenge that I'm trying to like document too with YouTube. So either way, it's gonna take time. I should just accept that. But we'll see. But also, like I said, I don't want to be too bear. Like, yeah, S&P's already recovering everything. Nasdaq's still down 1.3. At least the futures are. Let me see the composite. Composite is down 0.87, but S&P's only down 0.10, and Dow's up 1.5. Wow. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Speaker right now too, I think. Broadcom's down 15.55%. Wow. Yeah. So we'll see if it gets a little bit bigger or not. Or you could try to take longs or something. I don't know. Yeah, like days like today, sometimes it feels better to hold it. But again, that's just now as like we're trying to approach the lows. It probably will take it, but and then I'm gonna regret not holding it, but because that's $400, unfortunately. But I shouldn't really FOMO into that, to be honest. Like I said, my ideal scenario is we come back up, try to like breach 400s, and then either we do, and then we just come back down, or we don't, and then we still come back down. Like that's the easier play, I think. And then you could just hold it for 200, maybe 300 points, and boom. Next thing you know, we're at 1400, and we could still technically pass it tomorrow or something. I don't know. My goal is still to try to pass it by like next week, Tuesday or something, Wednesday. I'm gonna take a little bit of time with it. I mean, it depends. Like if today somehow I can make like I don't know, another 1400 or 1300, it's still possible to pass it tomorrow. But it just yeah, it just depends. I mean, if the rotation really ends up being the one where today sells off hard, like, that's gonna suck. Because I'm not anticipating it to go too much. I mean, I can see it go to 2.5% for sure. That's fairly easy. But like if we really sell off and we go like 3 or 3.5 or 4% off of a rotation day and like Dow's up 2% or something, that's gonna be crazy. I think at that point though, Dow wouldn't be up that much. I think Dow would start selling off with it and then there would be a little bit of fear with it. But again, S&P is like lagging hard. It's just tech. It's just tech, which is why like you have to be careful. I think you try to whatever you get on the shorts, just take the profit and maybe look up for dip buys or something. We're about to take out the pre-market low right now. Yep, we took it. 64.25 was that low. We just took it. So like this candle could be that wig low, could be that dip buy, at least temporarily. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna. See what happens. Maybe it comes back up. Yeah, I'm skeptical of the shorts. I know I can still keep going, and maybe I missed the opportunity to short it and just hold, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out. I just need more structure to print. It's too early right now. 40 minutes after the bell, so I shouldn't be too uh like impatient right now. Anything can still happen. This can still get bought up like 300 points or 250 points, 200 points easily. So I gotta be careful. 64. But if this does close at the low, I might try to scalp something. We'll see. Gonna wait. It could still take out the low here again, but I'll wait. I want to see if it gets bought up. If not, all good. I get my coffee in a bit. Actually, Celsius. I think I ran out of the coffee. There you go. Nice, nice big buy up. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if it didn't close, I mean, even if it did close it low, it could still do this type of candle, this type of move. But my point, like, that move just set up for a nice dip buy. 100 points, over 100 points now from that low. So you could try to reload here again, but the thing is, I mean, it could still work, low key. This could still work. But I would, again, I'm still looking for like 400. I think even more, like 500 could still be a target we reach early, and then maybe it slows back down to 300 or something, or 250. Or again, back to the pre-market low. Or back to, well, now it's the intraday low, but it could. But again, it could still get reshorted here too. So it's just I'm not super confident with shorts, so I'm not like, oh, short, 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 bearish, bearish, bearish. But anything can happen. Anything can happen. Oil's coming back down still too. And a lot of these tech names aren't like Apple's break even. Amazon's up 1.4. Microsoft's up 1%. You know, like it's mostly just Broadcom that's doing bad and a bunch of other chips. Let me see a video actually. Video's down one, but not that big of a deal. But yeah, if this is the reload, I guess unfortunate. I think if I had more cushion, I would try to short it, but I just don't have that right now. Like if I was up like 400, I can use that as a cushion and easily risk like 200 points if I want to try to make like 100 points or 150 points or 200 points. Ideally 200, but it just again it just depends. Like if we can get to 350, oh, again with the amount of cushion that I have right now, I think I need to wait for like 400. Because I don't want to give too much back. There's still a chance this comes somehow back to the high. Like I can still see that happening. So I have to be cautious. Could be the reload though. Could be the reload. But again, I'm still looking for 400. But honestly, I should probably let it overshoot more. So I'm thinking near 500 could be a good spot to short it, and then I can throw like a 100 point stop or something, and see if we can ride the 500 back down to like 300 or 200, and basically you get to $1,400 balance or something, and then we can maybe pass it tomorrow. Maybe. It just depends. It just depends. Depends on the structure. Depends how early we do it. If this were to happen within like the next 30 minutes, 40 minutes, I would say even an hour, it's actually pretty good. And then we can probably see a down move back down to 300 again. At least around 300, I would say. Uh, and then whether or not it kind of stalls there and gets to dip by again, we'll see. But uh, or again, this goes back to the high. Anything can happen, man. The range is big enough to do something like that, so I wouldn't be surprised. Again, the dip buys have been just way too strong in the past 2 months, so I gotta respect it. Hey, one sec, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a Celsius. Yeah, so there we go. This could still continue. Hopefully, I kind of want it to just to get out of this range, and then again, I think it's more safer to short somewhere above 400. But even then, it's a it's a risk because if it gets traction, there's still a chance we just sweep right through 500s, and then we just keep going back to pre-market high or whatever. Yesterday's close. Yesterday's close is 600 ish. So yeah, I could still go back there. I don't know. Be patient though. I will scalp in between though, as we try to go up. For now though, as much as like I want to just long it, just hold it, I don't think that's the play. It's a little bit risky. A little bit risky.
Order filled. Order filled.
Like I should take another one. I think it sweeps this high actually. 64.50. Sweep it and then it continues to 400s. I think. The worst case that I see can happen is like we chop for a bit more because it is early, 9:30. It's an hour past, and depending on how this closes, it could cause that where we chop for a bit more, like another 20, 30 minutes, and then we make that break, move to the upside, and then I could look for shorts. But I don't know. I like it. I do like it. Kind of want to take another one though. Actually hold it for like 50 or 100 bucks. It's tempting. But this next candle could low-key come back down again. That's why it's a little tricky. At least it can try.
Order
I'll
filled.
try it, I guess. A little bit. We could break the prior wick high. Nah, I might just move it. Yeah. There you go. So this is what I was talking about. And now I might chop a little bit lower. Like back down to like 270 or something. There's a chance. It never broke that high though, the prior candle. 350. But I might not be able to get anymore, which kind of sucks. 30-minute close okay, but yeah. I can still get shafted on this move, to be honest. Uh, that sucks. I was really hoping for that break, but it might not give it. At least not yet, maybe.
Order
Yeah,
filled.
whatever. I'm gonna respect it then, I guess. It might be the next one. I just barely missed it, which sucks. If I played the five micros, that would have been good. I would have been in and out, but it's okay. So be it. So be it. Can't complain. 120 bucks. And yeah, the reason why I got out of this one is because this move can go back to 260, 270, like super easily, even 50. So even 20 or yeah, 220, 230. Like if it's a decent red candle here, just to play the chop game a bit more. I think that's what's gonna happen. I could still be wrong. Again, it's whatever, but yeah, turns out that was a short spot, at least temporarily. I kind of snoozed on it. Is what it is. It's okay. On to the next one. this closes. Could still break. Kind of unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. I probably should just give it a bigger stop, but is what it is. Wait, short this section.
Order filled.
Try just a quick one if I can. Kind of it sucks playing with two because I have to give it more room, but I'm gonna try it. But five is a little bit too risky because if I am wrong, I'm gonna lose a lot more. At least this way, maybe I can like hold this if I am wrong. Let's see. Of course, might be wrong on this. I guess I was hoping for a little bit more of an inside move, but yeah, can still do it. I guess. Still have yet to close. A minute and 10 minutes or 10 seconds. was better. Let's see if I can get one more retest. Just one more. One more retest back to like 60 or 70, roughly. Maybe. I don't know. The candle's good enough, but I don't know. Is it the buying too strong? I think I'm too early. close, but can we actually get the follow through here, please? Just a little bit. 90. 97 is what we hit right there. 97.75. Let's see, can we actually break just a little bit? Had a good close too, a 5 minute close. Just wasn't enough, I guess. At least for now, maybe you can still do it. But I'm telling you, the dip buys are way too strong. Like everywhere. It's not just at the lows, or it's just anywhere. Anywhere that you get this type of move or this type of candle, it just comes right back up every single time. I don't know. I should probably just avoid trying to swing short trades. It's ugh, I don't know. I keep making the same mistake. It's frustrating. Like sometimes it works. Eventually it will work. It's just timing. Timing is so poor right now. The bias is, I think, just wrong too. But there are too many days where you get that big move down and it comes right back. Like way too many days, and it's frustrating because sometimes I want to use it as like a cushion, use the profit I make as cushion, or just whatever I'm up, just use as a cushion and just keep holding. But you just can't hold. At least you can't. It's so hard to hold shorts unless you're buying it at like a really good price, which I admit my price is not that great. But I just think if it's gonna chop a little bit lower, like we should make this move, you know. But it's just taking a minute, which is very annoying. Like right here, like
Order
yeah,
filled.
there you go. Finally got the wick. I do think it could go a bit more, but I'm thinking like 250. I might take another one right here actually. Another 50 dollars if I can. Hourly is about to close soon though. S&P is basically I could break even. Yeah, I could still do it here too. Okay, you can still sweep this 91. Yeah, it's about to do it, isn't it? It juked. It juked. I still think it does it actually. It could just be like a sweep, but I don't know. My only thing is like, so as much as I'm gonna hold it, again, if like 400, I think at some point today you're gonna go for, but it could be like right here, or it's going to be in like an hour or something. But within that hour, you can easily make another move down, right, to 240, 250, which is what I'm thinking. And that's why I'm like, okay, I can maybe trade two micros, just hold it, try to scut or swing my way through here and there. Yes, it's not the ideal way of trading, I agree, but it just feels like it could be an easier move instead of me trying to scalp with 5 micros right now on certain candles because it's not really giving you the opportunity yet. But even this, it might not give it to you either. So like we can easily just pump up 100 points right here. So it's a little tricky. I still might take it. I don't know. I'm looking for the fail. Could try here too though. Make 25 points. Let's call it.
Order filled.
Try it, I guess. I might just go for $50 here
Order
actually.
filled.
There you go. Nice. I do wish I got it at 25 though. And right here you might sweep. You're probably gonna sweep 90, 91, 90. So it's gonna hit like 70, I think. 75. Maybe I should hold another one. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I'm not a fan of holding it, but it just seems like we can break this. These two wicks that we printed on the 5 minute and 10 minute. On the 15-minute candle chart, you don't really see it. Pretty sure in the 1 minute you probably see it too. Yeah, it's about a sweep right here, I think. 90. But the thing is, once it breaks 90, then what? It could easily just go to 60, 70, 80. I like it though. I do like it though, but I don't know. I want to take another one. See if I can hold it for like 20 points. Um, but I should be careful too, because again, like, this could still run up. I don't want to give like. That's the thing. I don't want to position myself where I have to give $400 stop, you know. But it can do it here, which is the problem. So it's like, in theory, the wise move is to let this run to 400, and you try to short it up there. Or if not, it depends. Like if it sweeps through it quickly and it looks like it could still keep going, give it to like 450, 500. 500 is like the ideal spot. The problem is, I'm thinking we can chop for a little bit more before we make that run up. If we do at all. But it's a little bit risky because you're shorting a potential upside break here back into like, well, it's trying to go for volume. I mean, I guess the volume profile low is actually a lot higher, 570, 580. The low of yesterday is like 480. So we can easily retest that. That's why it's like it's tricky. It's tricky. I don't know. Maybe I should be patient a little bit. I still see it coming back down. I'm breaking 90. We'll see. If it pops here quick, I might do it. But this could be the short right here too. Again, these trades are not like this is not this is not the way I usually trade. But I'm doing it because again, I kind of want to just get a cushion so I can hold a bigger trade later if I can at all. It's mostly for the combine, just to pass it. But you're right, it's not like the best way to trade it. So again, this stream isn't like I'm not telling you to to trade a certain way. It's kind of just what I do for entertainment purposes. And yes, eventually when I get the XFA, I'm not gonna be doing this type of trading. If anything, it'll be rare, or if anything, it's gonna be of like 1 micro. You know, just because you have way more room. But like this with two, and then you have a daily loss limit of 1,000. It's not really like that's only 250 points of drawdown if you're at break even. So it's not ideal. It's tempting like this. I'm telling you, it looks like it wants to go for it. But if it see like, well, if I can show you the main screen, the 10 minute. The hourly looks good too, but and we're about to close in 2 minutes. That's what I'm saying. This candle, it's like on the cusp of being really good for the upside. You do get that like 50 point to 100 point candle move up. Um, or again, it's still gonna retest 90. We'll see though. We'll see. I might just have to let it break. I think if it can break, then I won't really feel too inclined to take the short right now. I'll just wait until 400 or something. That's just my thinking. So like that's how I'm just explaining my rationale behind some of these trades. Again, they're not the best. I agree, and you're playing for a big stop, and then you're only going for like a small target. But that's just the way like I can go for it because I like to give it room. The thing is, yes, there are a lot of trades where, or a lot of times where that could really go against you, and you end up losing at 300 bucks, 400 bucks, kind of like for no reason. And well, you're only targeting $50, like 13 points, 12 points. People think it's not worth it, which in theory, yes. It just depends. It depends how you do it. But again, I have those parameters because I'm mostly trading 5 micros and scalping like 5 points. And my stop is usually always bigger. It's like 20, 30 points away. So I have it for that. I'm not using the OCO orders on Top Step X. So that's why it's a little bit off. But uh, but I like to either way. I like to give it room. So my scalping strategy though has like a 90% win rate, so that's why I can do a 3x like stop or like a 6x stop even. That's just how it is. I give it room to work. So right here we might break. We might. Not a bad close. The hourly looks good too. At least a little pop. through. Yep, there it is. Broke. That's a new high. Intraday high. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna wait. Now I'm thinking we can easily take 400 here. Again, it could still come back down, so I'm not denying that. And we go for 90 again before it comes back up. So that's still a possibility, but thinking for a short, near 500s would be a good one. Otherwise, we sell this candle off, or the next 20 minutes of it, come back to 90. Maybe it sweeps a little bit lower, and then we go for the reload back along. We do that too. It just depends. It depends what comes first. If this continues and we actually break 400s, then I think we should give a little bit more room. But if I start to see it reject, I might just try to take the short and go for like a, I don't know, what is that, like a 60, 50 point move with the 2 micros. We'll see what happens. Hesitation, but again, I want to see if it can break 400. If it doesn't do it here, then it might do it later in the day. But again, if we really like run here, I'm gonna try to short it near like 500 and give it like 100 points of room or something. It's gonna be a risky trade because depending on how this breakout looks like. If it's like super aggressive, I might be too early on it. And the next thing you know, I have to like wait for like 550 or 600. But we'll see. Time will tell. I should have taken a 5 point scalp to the upside though. On the 5 micros. And that candle close. Kind of snooze on that. Forget about it. I still think another sell will come. I just, again, timing. Timing is everything. And it's hard to say. It can happen here. Just to kind of stay within this chop zone. But I don't know. I have to wait a little bit. This could be it too. So I'm tempted. I want to take this too, but then I have to risk towards like 500, and it's like, I don't know. That's like an easy target I can get hit. But the short can play out too, really. Which is why I'm like, okay, maybe the short is kind of worth it. The hourly is kind of saying a different story though. It's saying like we could get another upside move, and then from there we take the short, which is why I was thinking like, okay, 500, somewhere near 500s would be a good spot. Whether it's like 470s or 530s, somewhere there, like, or again, or it's just this theory is completely wrong. We just continue to run up, which is definitely possible. So, like, I have to just be careful. I don't want to be like reckless and then next thing I'm just down a ton of money for no reason. But yeah, you see, like this is kind of like the dilemma that I go through, and I'm pretty sure other traders that do combines and stuff, prop firms go through. Because like you want to pass it quickly, and you can't really trade the way that you want to. That's more consistent. So you take more like ballsy trades like that, and it could be in some situations it works out, but in most it doesn't, right? And then you get shafted. And so you just gotta be careful and just kind of manage your emotions, manage your positions, know how much you're risking, and work from there. Yeah, see what happens. It's gonna be funny though if we kind of just keep going straight up like all the other days. That's why it's so hard to short right now in this environment because I'm telling you the dip buys are just way too strong. So there are a lot of days where like I like it and it looks like it can be like a lower high to short it off of, and sometimes it works, but a lot of times and these past few months it's been the opposite. It's just been buy the dip and just continue it. And so like even today you can still technically hit an all-time high on the futures. Or if not an all-time, at least close. Like it could go back to 700s, 650 or something. Uh, and it's hard. It's a hard environment. I'm telling you. The daily says one thing. The hourly says a different thing. The 10-minute, 15-minute, 30 minutes says a different thing. The volume profile says a different thing. And then obviously Dow and S&P say a different thing too. We know this is a rotation. We know that, which is why I'm like, okay, I can't be completely bearish, but at the same time, like, should I be skeptical on this up move and like we still technically close red, but not as bad? It's possible. VIX really completely gave back its gains. Bonds are doing okay, I guess. Nvidia's back up to green. Broadcom recovered like 2%. Amazon's still green. It's actually up more. Apple's up more. Actually, no, it came back down a little bit, but and then oil is still down 3%. But yeah, you see? So 420. So we can still go 500 easy, easy. That's why see I still want to take it. Still want to take it. Technically your lower high is around here if you draw like a trend line from the high on Wednesday. This would be like the part of the channel. Like you're tapping right at the top end of the channel. I'm not really a fan of channels though. I'm not a fan of trend lines like that, but it could be. So, but again, I'm still thinking to short, or at least try some sort of short up here eventually. I'm just trying to see it. Maybe I should do it at 500. Just give it room. Or it could be here. Loki, it could be right here too. So, just gotta be careful. I might try it. Could try it here too. At least like a little short.
Order filled.
You try a little one. I still think it's early, but let's try it a little bit. Yeah, I might just keep mine. I think it's too early. It's so much easier with 5 micros just to go for like a 5 point scalp instead of like 13 points, 12 points. I think I'm too early on this. And that's what I'm scared of. Because like again, 500, 500 is what you can go to. 500 is like I feel like it's a little bit safer of a target for shorts, but even then that could get ran through. So I don't know. Might be too early on this. I might be too early on it. So you can still get this rejection, at least short term. But if not, this might go to 500. And then it's gonna suck. But it's what it is. I don't know. See, it's tricky because I'm telling you, as of late, like the last, especially the last month, every time you would catch some sort of like mini trend like this, it just continues with like barely a pullback, which sucks because it doesn't really give you a chance to even enter if you're trying to go long. You just kind of have to chase it. And then the shorts, well, the shorts don't even get an opportunity either. So I don't know. It's so tricky. Might lose on this. Just hold me for another like just retest back down, whether it's to VWAP or something. But whether I don't know. might be too early on this, I think. Probably should have waited for 500. And even then, it might not even be like it might just be like a full update, which is crazy. I don't know. I think I'm too early, aren't I? That's so unfortunate. Or I'm just completely wrong and just completely runs straight to 600 or something. I don't know. It's so frustrating, man. I'm telling you, all these updates are just or dip buys, should I say? It's just too strong. You can't take any shorts, even if it looks like it's a lower high. Doesn't matter. The market just goes right through it. Like every single bad news day just gets bought up every single time. It's frustrating, but I guess I have to respect it. At some point, it will work, or at least work in the short term. That's what I'm thinking. Like we could still do it. I just think I'm a little bit too early. Like I want to see that dip come, you know, all the way back down to like let's say 300 or 340, and then we can maybe see the reload back up to the upside, and then we take that long even more to 600 or something. But if it just does it right away, like on the first move, that like how do you play that? That's just frustrating. I'm thinking that's the mistake that I made. Is that like I should anticipate that it's always gonna be, or not always, but usually it's like the first move. Once you break, it just keeps going. There's no dip. There's no uh, there's no profit taking. Right? Everyone just chases it. I guess overnight inventory is a sell, but like what this is all the people that sold after hours that are rebuying or something, getting out of their positions, taking profit. It's possible. Still do it, but like I said, the earlier that it would do something like this, the better, right? But like if we go near 500, there's a chance you could squeeze another 40, 50 points, and then it does the sell that we were looking for, like a 100-point sell or 50-point sell or whatever, and then from there we'll work and see what's what. But I, I don't know, it might be too early. It's still fighting, which is good, but like I don't think it's enough. You need a decent, like you need to go back down to 35 for this to actually look like a pretty good rejection. Come on, if this move can give us a decent like sell back into 300s or 350s or something. Sorry. Come on, a little bit more if we can. A little bit more if we can.
Order filled.
I'll take it whatever it's fine. I'll just scalp it with 5 micros. It probably will actually do the move though. It probably will do the move with this pullback. Because this is kind of what I was waiting for. But just in case if it's just temporary, I'm just gonna take it now. It's stupid trade. Stupid trade. Whatever. Here you go. So like I could reshort it right here. Back down to that 31, make the $50 back and more. But the thing is, I think I should wait. I think I should actually wait. It gave me a chance to get out for a little bit less, which I took. And now we just wait for the next one, I think. I think I'm just too early. I gotta respect it. Let's just see if we go for 500 right here. And then even then, it might actually sweep 550. If it does it quickly, I'm gonna short it. But if it takes time or it starts hesitating at 500, I might short it there. This could still work though, right here too. So it just depends, I think. Yeah, I still wouldn't doubt it. Like this could still come back down to 380, even on this candle. Yeah, I had a feeling too, man. We're down 1.4, just over 1.4, I think, percent at one point. And yeah, like if you bought the dip from there, you're up almost 1,000 right now. Basically, actually more, I think. Yeah, it's like 1,200, 300 points, which is massive. But again, could this get shorted from here now? Back to the lows? Yes. Yes. But it's just, I don't know. I have to give it way more room, I feel like. And I don't know if I want to do that yet. I just, it feels like it could be early, but at the same time, I mean, you are getting a red candle now, so there is a chance you're getting a little bit of hesitation. My only thing is, again, everything is, it's a rotation today. S&P's up 0.25. The Nasdaq Composite is down only zero point 0.2, and Dow is up 1.7. So it's so hard to be bearish when you see that, because it's like if everything was down, it would be a different story. But the fact that it's mostly just tech that's being weak because of Broadcom, it's like this whole down move doesn't even make any sense. That's what it feels like. Broadcom's down 14% still. Oh, we'll see. We're back.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't know. I can still do it. I keep going back and forth on my thinking on this, but I can still see it come back down to like 350. If not VWAP. A little, even below VWAP, 300. That's why I wanna hold two for that, because you can make like 400 bucks. But I don't know. It's either it does it here or again we're gonna do one more move up and then I should probably short that one. So it's a little bit conflicting right now, but I can still see it happening. The only thing is, yes, every other like indicator or every other chart is saying it's still bullish. But again, this is like Nasdaq. It's different. Different factors, different variables, different movement altogether. It still close green, but in between we do a bunch of like back and forth, up and down. Which is why I'm like I want to hold this a lot more. Conflicted. I'm conflicted a little bit. I still like it though. It looks like it could be the scenario. We'll see. Maybe cause if I'm gonna try to scalp it on a way down, it's not easy. If anything, that's gonna be the harder one. But like this, I can keep the risk smaller. Like sure, like 400 points is still pretty big, but like I rather give it 100 points of drawdown than to try to scalp with five on its way down because just one little up candle or dip buy in between just stops you out and then you're screwed. And then you lose a lot more than you would have if you just held two. My logic right now. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one. It is what it is. We're knocking at yesterday's low too. Just right above 480. Do like it, but I'm not sure. I'm still not sure what to do here, to be honest.
Order filled.
Might hold this for more though. Just depends.
Order filled.
Nice. This could still keep going. Again, I can still see this coming back to like 350 or VWAP. VWAP is 330-ish, somewhere around there. I should take another one to hold it, but I don't know. I do like it. 15 minute looks okay too. It's not like a bad move. I just want to be careful of like if this is gonna be the reload setup to go long, and then next thing you know we end up going for like 550, 540. But sure, I still like it. The short still looks like it could work here. Like it does look like it could still work, but I don't know. Is it too early? Is it too early? Like I feel like I can make 100 points off of this. I don't know. It's tempting, man. It's tempting. A little bit conflicted because like I don't want to really hold shorts too long, but at the same time, it's not a bad price per se. Obviously, in hindsight, it's gonna be different, but the thing is, it looks like we can still keep going. Like actually,
Order filled.
I got a better price here.
Order filled.
Yeah, this looks like it could keep going. I think I'm making a mistake not holding this though. Cause like it's a little bit smarter. Like yeah, I could give it 100 points of drawdown easily, and just hold this for like another 50 points or something, 60 points. But see now I'm just like that's another 15 points from where I just hold it. I think I have to have more confidence in this, which is why I kind of screwed myself not holding it. Yeah, should have had more confidence with it. That's my bad. It's actually my bad. Maybe if it comes up to 95 here, I'll take it. But again, I could still see this keep going. It's not a bad move at all. Now it's looking a little bit better, but again, I screwed myself not holding it. I could have made another what? This is 20 plus another 10 from earlier, so like 30 points. It's kind of my fault. I snoozed a lot.
Order filled.
Try from here, I guess, a little bit. 30 $30.
Order filled.
Wait for the close, and then I'm gonna see if I can get a better price. This one I might try to make 5 points on it with 5 micros. We'll see. I just don't want to get. The problem is the range is kind of big today, so even trading 5 micros is a little bit difficult. Even if you do scalp it properly, I gotta be careful. That's the thing. 66 low. Now let's see if I can get a good price here to make 10 points or something. I'm happy with that. Uh, if I can get it though. Oh, that was 5 points. Lucky.
Order filled.
Once it breaks that low, I'm out. If it doesn't fill my target, I'm just gonna get out. See, like if I trade a 5 there, I'm actually getting like screwed in this position. But because I went with 2, at least it gives me a little bit of room. But again, you see what I'm saying? Sometimes that close is good enough. It's just uh, because you're still in this like semi uptrend. It doesn't.
Order
There you go.
filled.
It broke. It broke. I had to get out. Actually, wait. Did it break? Oh, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, let me see if I can get a reload then. Let me see if I can get a reload. Uh,
Order filled.
let's do this, I guess. Think now it broke? No. Still hasn't broke yet. 60. Oh. Nope, still has not broken yet.
Order
There you go,
filled.
now it broke. Actually, it did break, but then yeah, now it did an extra shoot. We'll take it. But yeah, like certain trades like that. I guess the range wasn't that bad though, cause like if I shorted it at the open of that or the close of that candle, 22. The max I would have been down was uh like 16 points and a half roughly. So that's not that bad actually. So even with 5, you still would have been okay. Made your $50 and then you're out. Yeah, whatever. We'll take it. I still want to see if I can make another 200 today, but if I can't, I'm just gonna wait for the next move. We'll see. I'll be right back. Nice, and that's why we get out right there. Perfect. Perfect. And so I can try to reload again, the short here, but to be honest, that might be a good enough pullback to still get reloaded. I still think it can go below VWAP though, so actually, it wouldn't be the worst idea to take a short here. and go for like 60 points, you know. Um, yeah, I can still see that happening. But yeah, that's okay. I think I should just be patient. It's not the worst idea. I guess the invalidation point would be like if we get back above 450. Or a little bit less than that, but I can still see this coming back down another, like back down to like 350 easy, 340 easy. My only issue is it looks like it could still technically be a higher low, and the market holds up. Right now, not right now. It's kind of looking well, it's looking like it wants to come down a little bit more actually. Might take this. I might take this. Again, nothing's guaranteed, so whatever is what it is. But it's not the worst idea. But again, does the market actually want to do this or not? Look at the 30 minute. 30 minutes kind of doing what I thought, like on that hourly chart, where I was like, okay, you can get this green shoot because we closed good on the prior candle. And then now you're kind of giving it back. But this could be it. Like this could be your sell. And then we continue. Or it's gonna sell a bit more. So it's a little tricky here. A little bit. I want to take it because it's not a bad level, but not sure. Not sure. But again, can I be like, is it smart to have this bear, like a little bit of bearish left over? Not really sure. Like even if it's a short-term move, that's all I want. But the thing is, if it does it, um, not sure. Not sure. Or I could just scalp the rest. Try to, because honestly, I kind of want to just end the day at like 500. But this move could do it if you're right. I mean, it's technically a little bit safer instead of having to play 5 micros to scalp. Because I'm telling you, one wrong trade or just one unfortunate move, and then if it stops you out, I get back all the money. That's my only issue. But like here, it's like I could do the same thing to it. It's just you're down 50 points instead of like 30 or 20 with 5 micros. Oh, I still like it. See, like even this looks like a good reload. Oh my goodness. But I know that like the market can actually piggyback off of this and start running again. So it's either we do that or it's gonna come back down again and retest that low that we just made at 60, 62, 61, 63. Mm. Also, I think this is the initial balance, right? Yeah, so this is the initial balance high. that we just kind of bounce off of. So it could hold, right? That could be your signal to stay long, to go long and basically stay long for the rest of the day. Just keep that as your cushion, as your threshold. If you come back near it again, you just sell it. Or if you come back below it, you just sell it. But a little tricky. So yeah, it's also IB high that we just bounced off of. It's not a it's not a bad short to take. I just think there are better trades, but this could still work. You sell down like 50, 60, 70 points from here. I don't know. I might take it. We'll see. If you get another green candle though here, like next 10, 20 minutes, then I think I won't, but or at least it's gonna look a little bit worse to take the short in my opinion, but we'll see. This might be the opportunity. short could still work here, but as much as I want to take it, I mean, this could be a good spot too, 440. Back down to 360, but um, I might just sit out to be honest, just to play it safe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still thinking about it. It's not a bad looking move. The structure kind of supports that we can still chop again, but we'll see. S&P's, yeah, same, made another high. Dow too made another high. It's just Nasdaq that's kind of lacking. VIX is continuing to drop more. It's down 3.2. See what happens. Alright, well, good thing I didn't take the short, I guess. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Good thing I didn't take the short yet. I mean, I'm still considering it, but to be honest, I don't know if there's enough time. Cause like I'm thinking, okay, you get the short, and then it still gets bought, like a decent one back below VWAP or something, and then we come back up at the end of the day. But if this just keeps running right now, then I don't think we can anticipate that type of move anymore. But it's okay. It's okay. In the end, I do regret not buying the dip, but hey, sometimes you just don't see it. And look, now we're back at that the weekly break even for S&P. So it's still on track to close green by the end of the week. But you do have still today and tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. think the day might be over. Uh, it might continue to go up, but I don't know. I'm not really like bullish, but I don't know. We could still keep going, I guess. Can it still close green? Yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah, I'm just it's chopping right now, so I'm not really a fan of playing this, to be honest. I guess I could try to go like 2 micros long and just hold it, but I don't know. I might just call it here. We'll see. I'll give it like another 30 minutes to an hour on the stream, I think. Then I might just call it. The momentum really slowed down. And plus, there's no like real news or catalyst today, so besides the Broadcom stuff, but pretty sure the market's just again, it's just going through a rotation. So if it was like a big freak out, I feel like every other index would be down too, including the Dow. But it's okay. Everything's kind of chilling. Slow grind up. Can it still change by the end of the day? Yeah, yeah. But until then, S&P's what 20 points from the high, 16 points from the high. So sorry, 40. Um, we'll see what happens. It might just be a hold long for the rest of the day type of move. We'll see. I'm still gonna wait on the sidelines and just scalp if I see an opportunity, but for now, not really much to do, so I'm just chilling.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah. Well, should have held that one. Okay. What do we got filled on that, I think? Yeah, I should have held it. Okay, would have made 50 bucks. I think I might call it though. Because I mean, you could maybe sell from here, back down the VWAP or something. It's possible, but at least the stream, I think I'm gonna turn it off for now, and maybe it might take another trade or two if we do get movement. But for now, it's kind of like dead. I missed the run up, I guess. I had a little bit of a short bias, so I didn't really. As much as I kind of had a feeling too in the morning that that move at 9 would be like a dip buy opportunity. And I was right about it, but I didn't think, oh, it's going to be like the only dip buy, and then boom, we just kind of run up 400 points. So, uh, pretty wild move. We might take up pre-market high. We have done this like similar move a decent amount in the last 2 weeks, I think. So there is a chance that like it doesn't do it today, and we end up just selling a little bit from that high, or like from this high that we just printed intraday, and we just never break the pre-market high, which is 544.5, 44.5. But as much as I want to take it, it's just not really worth it right now. There's a chance to it just kind of explodes through it, but I think I'm gonna call it, and we'll come back tomorrow, see if we can make another, you know, 300, 500, 700 bucks. Like if we can end the week at near 1,000, I'm fine with it too. Even if we don't, it's fine. But uh, and then we'll see if we can pass it next week, really. And then from there, then comes the actual like real trading in a way. It's obviously still simulated, but like or in a sim account, but like the way I trade is what I'm gonna be doing consistently. So I won't be making as much, but at least we're gonna be making some real money, and then from there we grind it out. We grind it out for the next 11 months, and uh, my goal. I'm pretty much gonna explain this like every other stream. So like when people look back at these VODs or whatever, they can see my intention, my goal, the proof of what I put in. The goal is to turn this account, or at least to turn the combine. So like I'm not trying to reset this or restart it. It could happen, but my goal is to like really be true to it and then take time on it, and then use what I've learned in the past 9 years to basically show consistent, profitable scalp trading and just trading overall. Uh, and make it a goal for myself and just document it and turn basically 100 bucks into 100K. And it's not just gonna be like just trading purely through Top Step, because Top Step X it's not my favorite platform like at all. It's like if anything the least favorite, but this is like the way to showcase. It's one of the firms that I trust the most. I don't really want to use Apex or Lucid or Take Profit or the other prop firms. I've been with TopStep for many years, basically like 8, 7 years. Uh, I got multiple payouts from them. I trust them the most. I used to use them so much when they still had NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader is my favorite platform. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to make as much as I can with this XFA when I get it, the funded account when I get it. I'll still keep the live account with them, but I think I'm gonna use it like on the side. But my goal is to take as much profit as I can from it and move that money to Ninja. Obviously, I'm still gonna take some money and pay bills and stuff, but that's the intention to basically move the majority of that money, put it into Ninja, a separate Ninja account, and scalp trade with that. And I'm gonna show you my other screen, my main screen, and how I trade Ninja with Thinkorswim, like my charts and everything, and because it's way more easier. The fills are 10 times more better on Ninja Trader. Uh, it could be because of the data, could be, but I just think it's way better. Less platform issues. Obviously, TopStep has fixed their platform since like the start of the year, which props to them. Finally thankful for that. But it's been again, I don't like the charts as much, and I just feel like the fills are very delayed, even though I put fast like chart data and everything. And then yeah, from there from the Ninja, we're just gonna grow that out. We're gonna scalp, and we're gonna try to turn that into basically 100,000 in about 12 months. So uh, that's the goal. Obviously, I might fall short of it, but or half of it. But hey, if profit's still profit. We're gonna grind it out, and uh, I'm gonna show you that it can be done. It can be done. It takes time, sure. In the beginning, it's gonna take time, but like right now, I'm trading micros, and I'm gonna be doing it for a while until basically for like the next maybe the next 6 months. It could be less, but we're gonna take our time, and then from there, like once we get to a certain threshold where we can actually trade minis on Ninja, it's gonna continue with minis, and then slowly raise it as we go. And slowly, as in like after a month or two, we can raise it, maybe one contract higher or two or whatever. And then, you know, maybe by the end of that like 12-month period, we're trading 3 or 4 minis every single day. And obviously, we're not gonna make money every single day, but like every week or month, we can still maintain that consistent profitability. Um, and reach our goal. And so that's the goal. It's gonna be a fun journey. I know I don't really have viewers right now, but just to show you my thinking, I'm probably gonna look back on this in 12 months from now, and maybe even show it with to other people, my experience, how to do it. Cause I also wanna keep this as like an educational uh journey for people that want to get into it, for cousins, for friends, for whatever. Uh, and I think they can learn from it, see my strategy, see my thinking, my psychology. Uh, a lot of what I'm doing right now is not even really too close to my strategy. I did do a few trades that are my strategy and stuff, but just because I want to pass the combine and get to it. But you're right, like that's the thing. It's not the wise thing to do to kind of force in it, but it's that's a process. It's not gonna be an easy one, and even if I don't reach it, as long as I still have a decent amount of profit, still gonna be happy to show that and document it, and then from there we'll just grow. It'll just grow every year. So yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy. I hope when you guys look back on this, you'll learn something. Hopefully, I'll learn something too and grow as a trader, as a person, um, and just kind of grow in discipline too. I really want to use this channel as a way to hold me accountable. Because I do feel like when I do have someone over my shoulder or looking, yes, there's a sense of pressure, but sometimes you kind of need that to like stick to your rules. Like, hey, I want to show people that I can actually make money. Let me do it the right way and not just take these stupid trades that don't make sense, you know? Um, Like even right now, you want to FOMO into the long and play the what is this 44 break, 44.50 break, which okay, there it goes, broke. But there's certain situations where legit you shouldn't take any trade. Doesn't matter what it's doing. Doesn't matter how good it looks, how manipulative it looks. Um, but yeah. So there's this little spiel that hopefully people look back at, and I'll explain it more as we go. And if I can get viewers, we'll see within a year. But I'm growing, and yeah, I'm gonna sign off. You guys have a great day, and see you soon.